well, yeah, as the title implies, it's time to do prestige mode, which is probably going to be absolute torture, but, you know what, it's fine. Well, here we go. Yeah, this is gonna be epic. So obviously nobody's watching it right now, but to anybody who sees this video later, how's your day been? Has it been doing good? Comment down below how your day's been. Bro, I completed the main story, what the frick? Well, okay. I completed the main story. I completed Eddie's challenges, but yet, good old prestige mode is still locked. So I guess I'm just gonna, I don't know, race around until I get bored. Oh, okay then. Well, there we go, prestige mode. Okay, so, you know, you probably seen other videos of prestige mode, other people getting like the best time on like everything, you know, essentially getting gold or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I won't be able to do that, so I'm just gonna try to pass them. So let's just go down the list. Speed time. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, like how bad could this be? honestly, dude, I really love this car. Like, other people may use, like, you know, Porsches, Lamborghinis, you know, other cars, but I love this car. It's just so easy to handle. And it's funny because if you saw the other streams, like, someone said this car sucks. Like, that's the main reason why I picked this car. I saw a rap for it and it was just like, this car sucks. And I'm just like, you know what? Let's see if it really does. And I mean, like, you know, maybe they didn't like it, but honestly, this is like my new favorite car now. Cause it's like, when it's in 5th and lower, it's just really good at drifting. And then whenever it goes into like 6th gear, it just gets like a burst of grip, and it's just super easy to take like really like tight lines. It's funny because I started off this series trying to be taunting me by using the freaking AE86. I used to drive the AE6 a lot. Like, that used to be my main car, but then it was just like, I don't know. I think it's because, like, to drive that car, kind of like how, you know, kind of like taunting me, and you kind of have to be, you know, skilled at it and like practice with it a lot. So it's just like, you know, whenever I would just like not play the game for a while, I would just get rusty and then not know how to drive it anymore. Well, this car is just, it's just so easy. And plus, here's the thing that I learned while drifting with this car. It's like, I don't know, it feels like it drifts differently from other cars. Because it's just like, you know, other cars, whenever I drift with them, it's like, I don't know. Personally, I don't like how other cars handle while drifting, because it's just like, I don't know. Like, it's hard to keep the drift going, while with this thing, it's like super easy. And originally, I thought it was because this thing was like, you know, 4-wheel drive, but apparently it's front wheel. So yeah, I mean, granted, I know absolutely nothing about cars, so I, you know, basically don't take anything I say like as facts, because I know nothing about cars. I just like playing racing games. I'm one of those people. But yeah, like, I copied the good old AE86 paint job because, well, yeah, trying to be Takumi. Granted, I don't think I will ever be as good as Takumi, because, like, come on, bro, the dude was able to drift like freaking crazy, dude. Like, did Like, okay, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure even if I could do the things that he does in the anime, like, you know, the gutter run, you know, first off, it's not even in the game, so I wouldn't even be able to do it. And secondly, it's just like, even if it was in the game, yeah, I wouldn't be able to. But honestly, like, I kind of do want a racing game that does, like, give you the option of doing that. Like, being able to do gutter runs, or like that one thing that he did on, I don't remember what episode it was, but he freaking, there was like a gutter that was like way too deep, so what he did was he basically, you know, I don't know what it's actually called, but I like to call it a hover run, because that's basically what he did. He just hovered over the gutter. So like, yeah. Like, honestly, I want a game where you could do stuff like that. Ooh, and especially that one thing, the Iron Hansi jump. Bro, that shite was fire. Wait a second. I didn't beat it? Wait, what's even the bronze? Like, how fast do I have to go? Dang. Jesus Christ. I don't think I will be able to beat it. I think I might need to change my car. Yeah, definitely didn't beat it. I mean, you know what? I probably can. I should at least try a couple times before I, like, just decide, screw it, I'm switching over to a Porsche. Because, like, I know for sure a Porsche can probably do all these in record time, because it's just like, you know, literally every single time I saw someone do any of these like events, they always use a Porsche, or at least every single time I see them do the speed prestige mode, they always use a Porsche. Here we go, boys. Super speed. Oh, Jesus freaking Christ. Let's go, we beat it. Yeah, I think speed's gonna be a whole lot harder than I think it's gonna be. Oh shoot, I got a viewer. Hey yo, what's up man, how's it going? Day's been good? Oh. It's alright. Minutes and 33 seconds. Oh boy. Oh, shoot. Dang, I'm so close. Whew, that was close. Jesus Christ, literally 2 seconds to spare. Yeah, I feel like it's best I get speed out the way because drift, like, I don't want to say I'm good at it, but I'm better at drifting than basically most other events. I'm better at drift events than most other events, basically. Because like with most drift events, it's not really about going fast, it's just about getting the highest score. Yep, that probably messed me up. But hey, who knows, man? Maybe I can still make it. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna make it. Yep, not gonna make it. I remember one time I was driving this specific course against some people. They were so good at it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm nowhere near good at all when it comes to most games. I'm nowhere near the top, but like, these people, they were good. Like, yeah, sure, I would be able to pass them at some points, but they will always, like, end up in first. or at least one of them would end up in first, and I would always end up in like second or third. And like I kept on getting mad, so like I kept on crashing and stuff. So yeah. Epic gamer rage, am I right, guys? But yeah. Oh, hey, what's up, Fortniter? How's your day been? Pretty good. I just opened my back door and saw a huge possum. Dang. A freaking possum, dude. Yeah. Around here we don't have anything like that. Like the worst thing I saw in my backyard has been a rattlesnake. But I mean, like, all I really had to do was just close the door, and it's just like, nope, I'm gonna forget that even was there at all. But then again, I probably should not have done that. But, you know what, it's fine. I don't get rattlesnakes, but usually get deer, possums, raccoons, and black snakes. That's neat. Yeah, mostly around here, you know, good old rattlesnakes, as I said before. Sometimes scorpions, but most of the times they're like baby ones, so I mean, it's kind of safer, but at the same time not really, because obviously most things that have, you know, poison in them, usually the baby versions are worse because they can't control the poison. And yeah, other than that, the safest thing that I have in my backyard is an anthill. But like those things are freaking annoying. They always get in the house. my mom cleans cabinets, and one time there was a bunch of scorpions in the drain, but that was the only time I ever saw a scorpion. Yeah, like around, like for me, they rarely show up, but like whenever they do, it's always in my bathroom, which, that's kind of scary when you think about it, because like think about it, you're just, taking a dump, and then all of a sudden a freaking scorpion crawls underneath the toilet, and just, what the frick are you supposed to do then? Oh, god dang it. I don't know if that counts, because it says beat in 2 minutes and 2 seconds, but I did get exactly 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Whew. Oh, come on. on. Bro, I'm getting so freaking close. I'm literally off by milliseconds. So, question, Fortniter. Have you ever watched Initial D? This is like one anime about, well, racing. Haven't watched it, but none of it. Yeah, it's pretty great. Like, there's a, like, I don't know how far it goes, but I'm pretty sure there's like, what's it called? There's, I think, maybe 5 seasons of it, but they're not really seasons. They're called like stages. Well, it basically is a season, but yeah. Yeah, but basically, yeah, it's an anime about racing, and yeah, the main character, he drives an AE86. If you know what that car is, but yeah. I might watch it, but I typically don't watch racing anime. Well, I mean, yeah, it's really up to you, but in my opinion, I really liked it because, like, the main character, he's like really good at drifting, like super good. And honestly, personally, I think that's probably the coolest thing you can ever do in a car. Like, yeah, sure, going fast in a straight line, you know, it's cool because, like, you know, going fast is just cool and all, but like drifting, I personally like that way more. That's why I really like this car that I'm driving, because it's really good at drifting, but you know, as you can tell, it's not really that fast. Well, I mean, you know, it is pretty fast, but yeah. And also the paint job that I have on is, well, as you can tell, it's completely ruined, but it's supposed to be based off of the main character's car. Like, on the side of his car, it's like in Japanese Fujiwara's tofu or something like that. But, you know, obviously this is supposed to be like a good old, what's it called again? I'm gonna just say it's basically just an off-brand version. So instead of actually just putting Fujiwara's tofu, I just put anime words. But yeah, sorry, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go eat real quick. What did you watch Initial D on? I watched it on YouTube, but I'm pretty sure you can also find it on Funimation, because like every single episode, like, it would say Funimation before it started, so like I'm assuming you'd be able to watch it on there. But yeah, I mainly watch it on YouTube. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Well, it's time to do this event all over again. Yeah, originally I thought, like, you know, you would at least need a Porsche sometimes because it's just like, you know, it's really fast, but at the same time it's just like I'm getting pretty close, so I'm pretty sure, you know, when it comes to these prestige races, you don't really need to use any specific vehicle. Which is kind of nice. Because honestly, like, I prefer using older cars. Dang. I was a little slower than last time. Oh, hey. Yeah, I was just saying, like, basically, good old initial D. Like, okay, so, do you want, like, a quick summary of it? Because it's pretty simple when you summarize it, but yeah. I was listening to Mini Minotaur. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like... Oh, sure. Yeah, but basically, what it is, it's this, like, guy who's in high school, and, you know, everyone thinks he's just, like, you know, not really into cars, because, like, you know, the first time he went into his friend's car, because his friend is like part of a racing gang, he like freaked out. Like he was like freaking out like crazy. He was terrified out of his mind. So like nobody thought he would actually be like a really good racer. But turns out, I mean, I don't know if this would count as a spoiler because it just, you know, it's kind of like some character information. But basically, he actually drove his dad's car, which was the AE86. Since he was like 15 basically, and like I'm pretty sure at the time he was like 18, so basically for 4 years he's been driving that car. And that's the thing, he's been practicing on that mountain like every day. And that's the thing, like he wouldn't just normally drive it to, like, you know, because his dad works as like a tofu service. It's, you know, he delivers tofu to people's houses. So basically, instead of just driving like normal, he would always go like insanely fast and just drift around like every corner. So basically, he was like, you know, he was just really good. And that's the funny thing, like that car was actually like kind of like a little legend around that town. Like basically, there was always, he was always drifting there. So like soon enough, everyone was just like, oh yeah, we have like this, you know, urban legend of a good old AE86 that's just super good and drifts on the mountain. And then, yeah, basically the way the first race goes, it's just like, you know, soon enough his friends find out that it's his dad's car. So then they ask his dad, hey yo, can you race for us? And then, you know, good old the main character, which his name is Takumi, shows up instead, and they're just like, what the frick? I thought you were afraid of driving and all. And then, yeah, he just smokes the person that he's racing against. But yeah, like, in the anime, it's mainly just Takumi. Like, in the first part, he's basically dragged in by his other friends to become a racer. And he races like a couple people. He races this guy in a R32. That was pretty cool. And then, like, I don't know the name of most of the cars, but the first people that you encounter is like this really good racing gang that's like really, like, they're really good. Like in that world, they're like basically superstars. So then, you know, the whole thing about part one is that, you know, he's just racing people, and then eventually it's like a final race against, you know, the superstar racers. And yeah, and then the second part, he actually becomes like a part of a racing team with said superstars. So it's just like, you know, and they basically go on like a huge like grand tour around like different regions, and they race just random people. Basically, you know, kind of, it's kind of simple, you know, man who's absurdly good at racing races other people. But it's good. And plus, like, it's kind of weird because they made I think it was either the second or third part into a movie. So like you can actually find it on Netflix, but like that's literally the only part that they made into a movie. Like, you don't need to watch it because it's not like, oh yeah, we made it into a movie but we don't have it as an anime. Like you can still skip that part. But yeah, they essentially made it into a movie, which was kind of weird. It's on Hulu. It's on Hulu. I will check it out later. Yeah, like you should. It's actually pretty nice. Like, and I'm pretty sure somebody's actually like making kind of a more modern version. Like, I don't know how modern it is because like I think it came out in like 2015 or something. But it's like, you know, just a more cleaner version because, you know, originally the anime like lived like it showed on TV in Japan originally, so yeah. And it's pretty old, so yeah, somebody's like essentially like cleaning it up and making a more modern version. And it actually looks pretty nice, but so far they only came out with like I think just the first season. And I don't think the second or third has came out, so I don't know if they're even gonna finish the entire season, like remake it. But hopefully they do, because it actually looks pretty nice. What game is this, by the way? It's Need for Speed. Like, that's the name of the game, but it's the 2015 version. Like, it's literally just Need for Speed. It's just like, you know, not Need for Speed Payback or, you know, Most Wanted. It's Need for Speed. But, like, you know, if you're gonna search it up, put Need for Speed 2015. Hey, at least I got the funny number, 69. But yeah. Honestly, like, that's the thing. Originally, I thought, because since this is prestige mode, obviously it's like really hard. Like, as you can see right now, I'm kind of struggling. And originally I thought, you know, in order to beat prestige speed mode, you would need to get like a Porsche, because I've seen people do prestige mode, and every single time they do the speed one, they always use a Porsche. And I mean, it makes sense. It's, you know, it's a fast car, it's good. But it's just like, you know, even though I'm not using a Porsche, I'm still getting pretty dang close. So like, I feel like I can do it with this car. Like, that's the thing. I feel like, because that's the way this game works. Like, you would think, oh, obviously the Lamborghini Aventador or something is like the best car in this game. And I mean, like, you're not wrong to a certain extent, but it's just like, most cars in this game, you can actually upgrade them to almost be as good as, like, you know, the most expensive car in the game. So it's just like, you know, that's kind of what I like about this game, because it's just like, you can really do any event with any car. Like, yeah, sure, you might have some troubles, but you basically can do any event. And that's what's really nice. Because the reason why I like this car so much is because, you know, originally I was using the AE86, which was like, you know, obvious. It was kind of obvious why, you know, I was trying to be Takumin. You know, that's the main character of the initial D anime I was telling you about. But, you know, I was just looking through the other cars, and I decided, hey, you know what, I'm gonna check this out. And then I saw a rap on it saying that this car sucks, and I was just like, Does it really though? So then I just like upgraded it to like the max, and then like in this game you can actually tune your car for like either grip or drift, and I set this to max drift, and it's actually really good. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, in my opinion, it's way easier to control than the AE86, which is kind of funny. But yeah, like, the reason why I like this car so much is because, one, it's super easy to control while drifting, and also, like, basically, from 5th gear all the way down to, like, 4th, it's just really good at drifting. But, like, the second you kick into 6th gear and start going really fast, like, I don't know what happens, but, like, essentially you get, like, a bunch of grip. So it's, like, super hard to slip. So it's just, like, this car is both good for drifting and going fast. And, like, the main reason why I gave up on the AE6 is because, like, yeah, sure, it's kind of like how the anime, the dude practiced with it for literally like 4 years. That's why he was so good at it. And I feel like the same thing applies to the AE6 in game, because I used to use it a lot and I was like, pretty decent with it. But like anytime I would like take a break from the game and come back, I would get like super rusty and wouldn't be able to drive it. Well, this car, like, it's really easy to drive. Oh shoot, my headphones came off. Yeah, I'm wearing 2 headphones. In one of them, I'm listening to good old Eurobeat. I don't know if you can hear it, but yeah, they fell off. I'm a little bit too busy to put them back on. I'll be right back. Okay. Dang. Keep getting so freaking close. You know what, this is fine, this is fine. I got this. Whew. Here we go. Here we go. Got this, I got this. go! Finally. Oh boy, I wonder how fast I have to go on this. Okay, what time do I have to beat? $3 minutes. I feel like that would be easy, but who knows? Welcome back, Fortniter. Yeah, I finally beat the other one, and now I'm doing this one. Yeah, I think this one is far easier than the last one, to be honest. What time did you get? On the last one, I got like, I think it was 1 minute and like 58 or 59 seconds. Or maybe it was like, yeah, I think it was like really close to being like 2 minutes. everything is quick. Yeah. Like, that's why I like this car. Like, even though it's not, like, it's not, obviously it's not the quickest. Like, it's not top tier. Like, obviously that would belong to, like, a Lamborghini or something. But it's still freaking quick, which, you know, that's what makes it so much fun. Because, like, you know, I don't like racing against other players because it's just, like, you know, obviously most of the time I lose. But, like, when I do race against other players and they're like driving a like one of those like really high-end cars like a Lamborghini or a Ferrari or a McLaren, and like I somehow manage to squeeze out that victory, it feels so good. Like, you know, unpopular opinion here, but like I don't really like those types of cars, like the high-end cars like the Lamborghini, Ferrari, and McLaren. I don't really like them. Not because they don't look good. Like, honestly, they look really good. I like those cars. But, like, I don't like using them. Like, you know, it might be an unpopular opinion, but, yeah. I prefer the older cars. Like, they're way more fun. Same here, older cars are cooler. Cool. Yeah. Like, one of my favorite things about some of the older cars, more specifically the Japanese cars, pop-up headlights, those things are freaking so cool. Like, honestly, I don't understand why, you know, why they got rid of them. Like, yeah, sure, I get it, you know, it's to make way for the LED headlights, but like, come on, pop-up headlights are just so cool. Also, in real life, I think it's funny that someone will buy a Lamborghini to go 30 on the road. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, it's like, here's the thing. When it comes to like car manufacturers like advertising like how fast their car can go, like, yeah, sure, it probably can go really fast, but it's just like, you know, when are you ever gonna get to use that? But then again, like, the whole reason why people buy like absurdly fast cars even though they really get the chance to go that fast is because what about the times when they do get to? You know, like, yeah, I can understand why you would want a fast car because it's just like, you know, those few moments where you actually do get to go extremely fast, it's so much fun, but like most of the time you don't ever get the chance. But hey, it's, you know, if that's what you want, if you want a Lamborghini, go ahead and get it. Like, that's what I think. If, like, you know, if you want a fast car, get a fast car. If you want to make a fast car, make a fast car. It's really up to the person. But honestly, like, when it comes to like having a fast car, like, I feel like it's better to make a fast car instead of just straight up buying one. Because, like, yeah, sure, most sports cars are fast stock, like, without any upgrades. But like, honestly, I feel like getting like a really cheap car, like just buying a used one, and then repairing it, and then essentially making it like extremely fast or just extremely good at drifting is just so much more satisfying. Because it's like, you worked on that thing. You were the one who made it fast, not the manufacturer. And that's probably one of the main reasons why I also like old cars, because most of the time whenever I see old cars, that's what people do to them. They specifically bought the car when it was like extremely, like, you know, broken down, dirt cheap, and then they repair it and it's like, you know, an absolute beast of a car. Do you know what the Autobahn is? I mean, I don't know that much about, you know, cars and racing in general. Like, I just like them. But if you want to explain, go ahead. It's a road in Ireland. Huh. Never really heard of it. The speed limits are high. So like, do people just go on that road just to, like, you know, go really fast? Huh. I can imagine, like, now I think about it, 180, etc. Ooh, that is pretty high. Dang, imagine being caught going slow on that thing. That would be so confusing, because like, on most roads you have to go like 60, but then like you have to go 100 or 80 on that road, and it's just like, wait, I thought I'm supposed to go the speed limit. What the heck? Honestly, I can imagine a car meet going to that place. Like, just a bunch of people like show up there, and it's just like like, I feel like that would be a pretty good place to have a car meet. Like, if there's like a parking lot nearby, that would be pretty epic, because like people can park their car, and not only do they get to like show off their cool cars, they can also like show off how fast it can go. My old math teacher took a trip to Ireland, and for his anniversary, he told me it freaked him out, people flying through there. I can just imagine that. He's just like, you know, just going at the normal speed limit, and then some random guy just goes zooming past him. He's like, what the frick? Honestly, like, when it comes to, you know, just normal people driving on the road, like, I understand most roads aren't, you know, you're not meant to go absurdly fast on them, but like, I don't know, I think I found a new hatred for, you know, just normal people. Like, no offense to any normal people out there, but it's just like, you know, if you see a car going, you know, over 100 miles per hour down the road, you know, wouldn't it be a smart idea to get out of the way of that thing? I mean, granted, I probably have that opinion mainly because of the bots in this game. More importantly, the civilian bots that are just driving down the road. Like, I've crashed into them so many times, and it's just like, dude, you should have saw me coming. You should have heard me coming. dang, maybe I should actually go repair my car. No, it's more just a visual thing, but I don't know. I just like keeping my car looking good. Or, you know, it probably does perform worse. I don't know. But the main reason why I repair my car is just because I like it, you know, looking good. I saw like this one video of somebody driving this car. I think this is a Golf GTI, but I saw like this one video. There's these like people. They're driving I think it was a 350Z. They're like just driving on a highway, and it's like a group of them, just like, you know, they're just driving, just a standard group, and then the freaking Volkswagen GTI just comes zooming past them, and it's just like, dang, this car really is that fast. The funny thing is, like, I've seen videos on this car in this game, and it's just like almost everyone exclusively uses it for drag races. I like crashing cars more than driving normally. Ooh, I remember this one time, I forgot when, like, I was like really young, but my brother had, like, you know, a PS3, or like it was a PS2, and he had one of the older Need for Speeds on it. I think it was like Most Wanted, or I don't know, but basically, dude, it was so much fun crashing into cars back then, because like in this game, whenever you crash, it just puts you in a cutscene, and it's so annoying. But like back in the other game, it was so much fun because you can just keep on crashing and crashing into like civilian cars, and instead of just entering a stupid cutscene, you just send them flying, and it was so much fun. Honestly, like, that's a thing. I don't know why they add in the stupid cutscene crashes. Like, it just makes the game more annoying whenever you do crash, because you're just sitting there in a cutscene. Do you know what the Vigilant in GTA is? No. I don't know any of the GTA cars, because, like, all the GTA cars are actually just, like, the names of them are just like kind of like, I don't know what it is, but all the cars are based off of like real cars, so it's just like, you know, obviously they have fake names, so like I don't know what it looks like, and you know, I haven't really played GTA that much. It's a rocket car, and it's heavy, so it's pretty fun to fling cars around. Ooh, rocket cars. Honestly, that's probably like one of the coolest things. Like, rocket cars are a real thing, and it's just like, what the frick, dude? Like, strapping a literal rocket to a car, like that's That's like crazy, dude. Like, why would anybody think of that? It's just like, I mean, yeah, sure, we can make it faster, but what if we just strap a rocket onto the back of it? Like, dude. Honestly, dude, like, not gonna lie, I feel like they should make a freaking racing game where that's literally one of the car options, just a rocket car. It's super fast, but like, if there's ever a corner, you just straight up die. You just smash, like, you know, 1,000 miles per hour straight into a wall. So what other games do you play besides this and Minecraft? I play Monster Hunter, if you ever heard of that. Like, I haven't live streamed it, but I kind of want to, because it's probably one of the only games that I'm actually like that I will actually admit to being somewhat good at. Like, this game, I'm okay at it. Like, you know, I can drift, I can beat these bots, but like, when it comes to Monster Hunter, personally, I think, you know, it's safe to say that I'm actually, you know, good at it. I played Monster Hunter, but got lost after the story split. Yeah, that's kind of how Monster Hunter is. It's just like, you know, after the story, it's just like, you know, what do I do now, other than the optional quests? Yeah, but I kind of just want to play it because, like, you know, A, it's like one of the only games I'm, you know, pretty good at, and it's just like, you know, personally, I really like it. Dang, Jesus Christ, I just killed that guy. It's pretty cool, though, how you have to collect stuff to build items. Yeah. The funny thing is, originally I didn't like the game because it was way too complicated. Like, if you've heard of Dauntless, that's basically the rip-off version of Monster Hunter. But basically, you know, I played that originally, and you know, I liked it because it was like, you know, a little bit simpler, because, you know, you kill the monster, then you know, carve the parts, and then you can just straight up build the armor and weapons just from killing that single monster. Yeah, that's another reason why I just didn't like it, because it's just like, ooh, I don't like Fortnite. Yeah, sure, I like Monster Hunter, but it's just like, yeah, it's basically Fortnite Monster Hunter. But yeah, it was like simpler, but like after I played a Monster Hunter for like a little while, it's just like, actually, yeah, this is way better. Is Monster Hunter, you can make traps and use the environment. It's epic. Oh yeah, and plus with the new thing that they added in, well, it's not really new anymore, but the clutch claw. Whoa. Okay then. I just glitched through that. But yeah, the clutch claw, like, here's the thing about the clutch claw. Like, if you know how to use it, my god, is it fun, because all you have to do is just grapple onto the monster's face, and then you can just make it smash head first into a wall, and you like do a bunch of damage that way. But at the same time, it's just like, god, it's so annoying to land, because like, you aim for the face, but yet somehow you manage to grab their wing or their arm. And plus, like, the worst part is, like, whenever you grab onto their face and you're like spamming the button to like shoot them. What weapon do you use? I'm sad to admit, I'm a longsword main. I mean, it's fun, but like, longsword mains, have a bad reputation for messing up their teammates because, since their weapon has so much range, they just flail that thing around and they trip all their teammates. But like, overall, it's pretty fun. And it's kind of funny because, like, most high-level longsword mains, like, they know how to perfectly land counters, but like, I can only land it like probably 25% of the time. Like, I'm not that good yet. But like, that's just the counter that's in the base game. Like, the new counter that they added in, the freaking EI slash, it's just, yeah. I use the greatsword. Ooh, I used greatsword once, and it's actually pretty fun. Like, not gonna lie. Like, granted, I've only used it for like a little bit, but I liked it. It was fun because it just does so much damage, and plus, like, even though it's slow, it's like, I don't know, it's a slow weapon because, it does so much damage, but at the same time, it's like, it feels fun using it because it's just like, I don't know, I think it's just the fact that you're just swinging this giant freaking block of like bone or iron right on top of this monster's like tail or head. That's the main reason why I also like hammer. Hammer is also really fun. Like, to be honest, out of all the weapons, if I gotta say, I don't like the good old, what's it called? Lance. I might download Monster Hunter again. Huh. Epic Fortnite, just to let you know, if you're gonna re-download any games just cause, like, me, Riley, and Rowan play them, like, you don't have to. Like, it's probably, you wanting to actually do it, but, like, if you're, like, doing it, to play with us, like, you don't have to. If it's like, oh man, they're playing Fortnite, I guess I'll re-download that even though I hate the game. Like, you don't have to do that. Oof. No, it's fine. I deleted most of them because I needed space, but I have enough space now since I deleted GTA and Battlefront. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just saying, like, if you're doing this because, like, just because we're playing them and, not because you actually want to play the games, I was just saying, like, if that was the case, you don't have to do that. But, yeah. And honestly, like, yeah, I can see why. Like, I do that a lot sometimes. Like, whenever I'm playing some games that I, like, really like, but I don't have enough, like, storage to actually update them, I have to delete some other games, and it kind of sucks. Like, honestly, like, that's probably the one thing that sucks about consoles, with, like, the limited space. It's mostly because you reminded me that it's pretty fun. Yeah. They are pretty fun games. Honestly, like, yeah, that's the main problem that I have with, like, playing on console. Like, don't get me wrong, I like it. It's just that there's like so limited space. Like, that's the thing. Did you know the new PS5 that came out? The digital version, my brother's planning on buying it, but, like, here's the funny thing. It turns out the digital version has the same amount of storage as his phone. Like, what? How does a console have the same amount of storage as a phone? Like, maybe it's because he has like a really high-end phone, and that's probably why. But like, even still, like, I feel like a console should not have as much, you know, space as a phone. And my little brother, has a TB of space on. Only has. My little brother has a TB of space. I only have 500 gigabytes. Dang. The Xbox 360 Pro or Elite had 13 gigabytes. Dang. Dude, like, that's a thing. Like, I feel like consoles, they should be like the middle ground between like mobile and PC when it comes to like storage. But yeah, like, if I ever do get like a PC, like, that's the thing about PC. Like, in my opinion, like, yeah, sure, there's the saying, oh, PC master race, but like, to be honest, it kind of is true though. Like, PC just has, you know, like, you know, they get access to mostly every game because it's just like, you know, every game is made on a PC, and plus it's just like, you know, like, the only problem that I have with PC gaming is the fact that, you know, you have to use mouse and keyboard. Which, I mean, you know, for some games that can actually be pretty good, like, you know, first-person shooters, because it lets you aim more accurately, but, like, here's the thing, like, when it comes to, racing games, consoles actually has an advantage over PC, because controllers, they're actually way better. So it's just like, you know, some games, you know, can be played better with good old mouse and keyboards, others with controllers. But to be honest, if I ever do get a PC, I'll still use controller because it's just more comfortable. Oh shoot. I like consoles better, but it would be fun to play Gmod, and I would also play Apex on PC. Yeah, like, that's a thing. Like, the main reason why I would also want to play PC is because, you know, PC gets access to mods. So it's just like, you know, because, like, I played Fallout before, and a little bit of Skyrim, and, like, you know, that's the thing about those games. Like, after you beat the story, it's literally, like, super boring. Like, yeah, sure, you can go other routes, but, like, I don't know. Because, like, in the case of Fallout 4, it's just like, oh yeah, I would play Skyrim as well. Yeah, like, that's the thing, because you can get, like, so many cool mods on there. Because, like, the mods that you can get on PlayStation, like, you can get mods on PlayStation, but, like, you know, since PlayStation's just like, oh yeah, sorry, we don't allow external assets, they're just like, you know, there are some good mods out there, but like most of the time they're not really that good. That's a prime example of a good old civilian car being annoying. But yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, there's so many cool Skyrim mods out there. And like that's the main reason why I would also want to get PC, because it's just like, bruh, you can get so many cool mods for games, and it's just like, you know, it just makes it more fun and actually replayable. Oh shoot. Dang. You know what's kind of funny? I play this game online, and like I always complain whenever I get into like a server that has like barely any players, but yet the funny thing is when I get into a server that's like full of a bunch of players and they're like always like, you know, inviting people to their races, like I never join, which is kind of ironic because it's just like I'm over here just like, man, I wish there was more active players, and then it's just like when there are active players I'm just like, nah. And it's like, yeah, it's kind of funny because it's just like, which one is it? Do you want to play with other players or not? That's how me and my friends were in GTA. Yeah. Honestly, that's the thing though, like with GTA Online, it's a little bit different because like sometimes you get those one players that are just super annoying and they just like blow you up on sight, and it's just like, come on bro, I'm just trying to enjoy the game here and you're just sticking C4 on literally everything. And like, you know, that's sometimes the case with this game also. Like I remember this one time I was playing this, I was on this one server. You know, I just wanted to be friendly. You know, I was doing this one race with this guy. I was just trying to be friendly. And then, you know, after the first race, this one guy got really mad, or he was just like trolling or something. But like every single time I would do the race, he would constantly crash into me. And I always end up in like third or second. And it's just like, come on, bro. I'm just trying to be friendly here. I'm just trying to, you know, race with you guys. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to win, because obviously the person in first is beating me by like a metric shite ton of distance. But it's just like, you know, I'm fine with second, but like, dude, just chill, man. Don't crash into me. That's mainly the reason why I don't like most like FPSs, because it's just like the community in most FPSs is always competitive. And it's just like, I'm just here for fun, bro. Like, I'm not good at the game. I just want to have some fun. But yet, like, almost with any competitive game, it's just like they hear the word fun and they just go, nah, bro, you must be terminated. That's why I like this game, because like, even though I don't play with other players, like most of the time, even if you do play with them, they're relatively like chill. Like none of them, like I've only encountered like what, one person who was actually a sore winner. You know what? Like that's, I've only encountered one person that did that. Like, you know, he was using a Lamborghini, I'm using this car, and I'm over here just like, yeah, I know I'm not gonna win. Like, come on, dude. He has a freaking Lamborghini, obviously. But yet, he still freaking decides, hey, yo, I'm gonna just flex on you, kid. And it's just like, bruh. Like, chill, dude. It's just a game. And that's the thing. We were doing a drift course. And whenever I do drift courses, I always stay in 4th gear. Because, like, that's, like, the perfect gear to stay in for my car. So, like, technically speaking, I wasn't even going as fast as I could. But, it's whatever. Like, you know, if people decide, hey, yo, I'm gonna flex on you, it's whatever. Like, yeah. Like, obviously it's not a good thing to do, but like, I can't control it, so who really cares? Like, I'm just here to have fun. I don't understand people like that. Yeah. Like, yeah, me neither. Like, maybe it's because, you know, they're just really competitive and they just like trash talking, because I can understand liking trash talking, because, like, especially when you're just, like, not trying at all and you're just, like, playing for fun, and then someone starts getting really mad and you just start trash talking, like, it's funny then. But, like, when you're just, you know, playing because, like, let's say you had a bad day at work or whatever, and you're just, you know, you just want to have fun and you're just sitting there on the couch playing a casual game. It's not great when someone just decides to freaking slam dunk you like 50 times, you know, like kill you over and over again in an FPS, and then just go, wow, bro, you're such trash. It's just like, bruh, I just had a horrible day today, and now you're making it even worse. But, yeah. But then again, back on the topic of good old trash talking, I feel like it's kind of up to you to get offended. Like, I mean, depends on what they say. Like, if they make fun of, like, a dead relative, that, you know, that's way too far. But, like, the term grow thicker skin, I feel like it's true. Because, like, that's mainly how I just got over trash talking. I'm just over here just like, oh, okay, then it's whatever. It's funny because I remember this one time this guy was like, back to that one guy who was like trash talking to me when he beat me in that one drifting event. Like, he beat me like that's the funny thing, he didn't even beat me by like a lot, because I think I got like 430,000 or something, and he like got 450,000. So he like beat me by like about like 20,000. I don't consider myself competitive, and I usually just laugh at people who trash talk me. I thought that was an I, but yeah. Yeah, hold up. I'll be right back. Someone's knocking on my door. I'm back. But yeah, like that's the thing. I usually laugh it off. Like, back on the topic of that one guy. Basically, he beat me by like, you know, just a little bit. And then he decided, hey, you know what, I'm gonna trash talk him even though I didn't beat him by that much. And he said, wow, bro, you're such trash. And, you know, obviously, I decided to just clown around and just go, okay, fine, I'll just copy the exact same thing he said. And, like, he just, like, literally, I was just copying the exact same thing he said, and then he just got so mad. And it's just like, bruh, can't you tell him that I'm clowning right now? Can't you tell him that I'm messing with you? Like, you know, he's just like, wow, bro, you're such trash. And then I type that bang, and he's just like, nah, dude, you are. Nah, dude, you are. And then he's just like, bruh, like, don't you understand that I'm, you know, messing with you? Like, I'm laughing off your trash talking. Like, I'm messing with you, dude. But yeah. Like, good old trash talking, like, it's always gonna be in games, but like, yeah. Where even am I? Yeah, but like, there's always gonna be trash talking in games, so like, you know, there's not really a point of like, you know, trying to fight it. Just, you know, just laugh it off, you know, and just try to have a good time. Are you going to stream later? Yeah, if Rowan and Riley come on, I might, you know, just like obviously end this stream and then stream with them. But if they don't show up, then I'm probably just gonna stream the rest of me completing, you know, this good old prestige mode. But yeah, if they do come on later, I might, you know, end this one and then join them. Oof. Because like, to be honest, like I don't really go to sleep that often. Like you know, as indicated of that one stream, the first Minecraft stream that we had, like, you know, we kept that on for like a long time, and even after that stream was over, I was still up for like a couple hours. So it's just like, you know, to be honest, like, it's kind of funny because most streamers, they, you know, they usually don't go for like a good old 24 hours. My sleep schedule's messed up. Yeah, same. It's mainly because of this whole like corona thing. So like, since it's just like, well, you know, basically everything is like shut down, including school. It's just like, you know what, I might as well just be productive and just, you know, try to do stuff in my game, because like that's really the only thing I can do. So it's just like, it's fine. But yeah, honestly, I think it's kind of funny because like other streamers, they wouldn't be able to do a 24-hour live stream, but like, to be honest, I feel like I could easily do a 24-hour live stream, like easily. Like, you know, I would be able to like stay up all the way up until like 9, and then at 9, that's probably when I would actually start getting tired. Like 9 a.m. So it's just like, yeah. Whew. Heck yeah. Oh shoot, it's time for the last race of the good old Speed Prestige. Oh hey, I looked it up and they removed plunder from Warzone, but it might come back tomorrow. Oh. So it might come back tomorrow. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like plunder would be a pretty nice mode to practice on. Like you said, because, you know, it's relatively easy, so it's just like, yeah. Ooh, I just realized something. The next corner that's coming up, it's super annoying because for some odd reason, I don't know if like the terrain is glitched out, but like it's super hard to drift on. Oh. I was playing earlier and 50v50 sounds cool, but it isn't that fun. Yeah, like, to be honest, 50v50 it's literally just team deathmatch, only, you know, obviously 50v50. God dang it, Jazz, what the frick, bro? I don't even know if I beat it. Okay, I didn't. Be right back. Okay. Okay, let's see. It's 3 minutes, what the frick? Aw, frick, dude. Welcome back, good old Fortniter. It said 0 viewers the whole time. Dang. Yeah, it says 0 viewers right now. Oh, now it says 1. So hey, Fortniter, have you ever played a racing game before? And if so, what racing game? YouTube live streaming needs some fixes. Yeah. YouTube in general does. Because it's just like, you know, you make not family friendly content, no money. You make family friendly content, no money. Because of the new freaking COPPA thing, and it's just like, bruh, which one is it, YouTube, huh? Yeah, that's why, like, nowadays it's basically just, if you're gonna become a YouTuber, you just might as well do it for the fun of it. And that's basically what I'm doing. I'm just doing it for the fun of it, because, you know, trust me, even if my videos did get monetized, like, I still wouldn't make any money, because, like, I'm pretty sure you have to, like, link a good old, like, PayPal or some bank account to it, and obviously I don't have one, so it's just like, even if these live streams did get monetized, like, I wouldn't be able to make money. So yeah, screw it, it's just for the fun of it. I played Burnout on my Xbox 360, but my buddy had a PSP with a racing game. I don't know what it was, but it was really fun. Yeah, I think I know what Burnout is, but I don't know. Because, like, you know, sometimes I see, like, you know, like, I watch videos on, like, types of, you know, racers, you know, like, I just watch a bunch of, like, different videos on, like, racing games. It's not really anything specific. It might have been Need for Speed. I'm not so sure. Yeah. Honestly, like, that's a thing. Like, when it comes to racing games, they're fun, but, like, I don't know. Like, some racing games are like that's the thing. There's the simulators, there's the racing sims, and then there's arcade-like games like Need for Speed. And, like, personally, I like the arcade ones because, you know, they're just easier to play. But it's just like, I kind of do want to play a racing sim. On Xbox, there was a ton of weaponized racing games, but not so many normal ones. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, there's so many, like, racing games out there that are kind of like Mario Kart, where it's just like, you know, you just get a bunch of power-ups or, like, weapons, and it's just like, yeah, sure, it's fun because it's chaotic, but at the same time, it's like, at that point, it's not really based on skill, it's mainly based on luck. Because, like, you know, you could be in first place, and then all of a sudden someone just tosses a blue shell, and then you're, you know, good old, like, 5th or something. It's just like, oh, come on, dude. That's why I just like normal racing games. But like, honestly, dude, I kind of do want to play racing sims. Like, yeah, sure, those games are like way harder because, you know, they're a racing sim. They're a simulation of how it's like to race. But at the same time, it's just like, imagine actually being good at one of those games. Like, really, really freaking good. Like, that would be so freaking fun. Yeah, like Forza. Yeah, but sadly, you know, you can't get Forza on the PS4 because I'm pretty sure it's like an Xbox exclusive. But, you know, PC can get it. Honestly, like, I feel like they should make a racing game that lets you just do a bunch of like cool stuff. Like, yeah, sure, there's some racing games that add in ramps like Need for Speed where it's just like, oh, you can do a cool ramp, but it's just like, I mean, yeah, it is kind of cool, but at the same time, it does, you know, it doesn't help me in races. And like, what I want is like, I want racing games that have like things that can actually like potentially help you. Because like, you know, back to Initial D, good old main character, he does this really cool trick where some of the roads, they have these gutters on them, and what he would do is he would do something called a gutter run, where he would put two of his tires in the gutter and it would kind of be like a roller coaster on like a track, and basically he would be able to move at the exact same speed, but since his tires are are in the gutter, he'd be able to like ride the gutter around the corner. And it's like super cool. And like that's the thing, like I kind of want a racing game that lets you do that. Like actually use the gutters kind of like that, where you can like put your tires in them and then like ride them. How do you feel about formula cars? I mean, formula cars are kind of cool. Like, you know, they are cool because they're fast and all, but like, personally, when it comes to like Formula 1 racing games, it's just like, I don't know. Because those ones are more focused on like, you know, following the racing lines, and like, if you mess up, it's basically game over. Like, you essentially have to do it like perfectly. So like, you know, yeah, formula cars are kind of cool, but like, I don't know, I just don't like the type of like racing formula cars do, because it's more like based on grip and like following proper racing lines. I prefer drifting. But then again, like, racing lines aren't only meant for like, you know, driving with like lots of grip. They're also meant for drifting, because if you follow the proper drifting, like, it's not called a drifting line, it's still called a racing line, but if you follow the proper racing line when drifting, you actually can come out corners faster. Which probably explains why I'm not, you know, in front of these guys right now, because I'm just, you know, drifting. I'm not even following the racing lines. haven't played many racing games despite wanting to. Yeah, I can understand that. Like, I've only played, like, you know, if I'm gonna be honest, like, if I gotta say, like, the total amount of racing games I have played, like, console-wise, it's probably has been that one racing game that I played on my brother's PS2 or 3, and this one, really. Like, I haven't actually played any, like, legitimate racing games. Like, yeah, sure, I probably played, like, something along the lines of Mario Kart, but, like, you know. So, really, I've only played 2. There was a game called Dirt on Xbox, and to play it, you had to buy the game, get Xbox Gold, then you had to get a Dirt membership. It was too expensive. Yeah, honestly, like, that's the thing. Like, games where it requires you to buy so many things just to play it, it's just like, ah, man. Like, bro, I'm just, like, the whole point of games is to buy them and then enjoy them, not, you know, buy them, put an absurd amount of money into them just so I can actually play the game. That's called bad game design. Or, you know, as the person who made the game would call it, good money-making design. Because, you know, it's true. But yeah. Like, games that are just pay to win, like, you know, obviously they're not fun. You shouldn't have to buy a membership for a game that you have to already buy PS Plus or Gold for, in my opinion. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, I think I have Elder Scrolls Online. Well, it's my brother's, but like that's a prime example of it. Cause, like, you know, to play it you have to have PS Plus because obviously it's an online game. But then it's just like, hey, yo, what's up? You want to buy your membership so you can get all these cool in-game purchases? And it's just like, dude, I bought the game. I had to pay PS Plus, and now you're asking me to buy a membership? Like, what the heck, dude? Like, granted, it's not any, like, you know, game-changing stuff. It's literally just for cosmetics, but even still, it's just like, dude, if you're gonna make me buy in-game purchases, at least make the game itself free. Like, that's the thing. When it comes to free-to-play games, like, I can understand having in-game purchases in free-to-play games, because obviously they're free-to-play. They need to make money somehow. But, like, a game that you pay money to buy, and then pay even more money to actually play because you need PS Plus, and then even more money to get cosmetics, it's just like, dude, you're already making money from me just buying the game and getting PS Plus. Like, you don't need to go that far. I feel like the free-to-play model makes more money than games you must pay for. Yeah, honestly, that kind of is true, because if you think about it, you know, there are some free-to-play games out there that are just as good as some of the, like, you know, AAA pay-to-play games. And it's just like, you know, and like, to be honest, like, I fell victim to the whole free-to-play thing. Like, I'm over here just like, man, I'm playing, I'm playing a free-to-play game. I'm playing Warframe, if you heard of that. And then I'm over here just like, man, this cosmetic looks so good. I really want it. And then I just buy it because it's just like, man, I really wanted that. If I buy a game, I'm less inclined to buy in-game items. Whereas in Apex, I get the battle pass and occasionally get the extra stuff. Yeah, like, honestly, personally, I feel like, like, for me, I feel like I shouldn't, obviously get in-game purchases because, most of the time you can get most in-game purchases without spending in-game money, or at least, in the game that I'm talking about, Warframe, because you can actually trade items with other players to actually get the premium currency. So it's just like, but even so, it's like, sometimes you just see that one item and it's just like, man, I really want it right now. Yeah, I bought the Octane edition for Apex, which I think is a good deal, but I only got it because the skin looked cool. Yeah, like, that's the thing, like, bundles as well. It's just like, you see the, like, skin that you want, and then you see, like, other extra items. It's just like, hey, it's, it's not that expensive. It's like only $5 and I get the skin and a bunch of extra stuff. I think it's worth it. And then, that's how they get you. They're just like, haha, you get the skin and all this cool extra stuff. And oh, just for only $5, just $5, and you're just like, yeah, it's just $5, I'm gonna get it. Honestly, that's the thing. Like, personally, I think it's really hard to like play free-to-play games without, yeah. Like, honestly, I think it's so hard to play free-to-play games without getting baited. It's just like, man, they give you like these deals that are just like, ooh, you get the skin that you really wanted and you get a bunch of extra cool stuff, give us your money, and you're just like, I mean, it's not that expensive. And honestly, yeah, it's just so hard to play games like that. And it's pretty funny because I remember, like, when I was little, I used to play this like one game on it was on the phone. I forgot what it was, but it was like extremely pay to win, like so freaking pay to win. Like, there's this one sniper that you can get in the game that literally was a one shot. But it was a one shot if you hit them anywhere. You can hit them in the head, the feet, the arms, the chest, anywhere, and it would be a one shot. But it cost the premium currency, so it's just like you literally had to fork over money if you wanted it. But like, back then I was a little, I don't know. That's a funny thing. When you're a kid, you're either extremely smart or extremely stupid. And back then I feel like I was a little bit smarter because, yeah, pixel gun. That's what the game was. But yeah, I feel like back then I was a little smarter because literally I would just spend the entire day just looking at the freaking ads. I would just watch ads until I had enough money, and then I bought the gun. And it's just like, bruh, all these people forking over like what, $1 or like $2, and I'm over here just like, bro, you guys just had to like literally watch a bunch of videos for an entire like month, and then you can just buy it. I bought that sniper. Dang. the prototype or something like that. Yeah. Dude, that game was so freaking pay to win, like, honestly. But, like, that's the funny thing, though. Like, even though it's pay to win, it's like, yeah. Pistol Gun is even more pay to win now. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, dude. Like, they basically, like, I don't know who owns Pixel Gun, but, like, whoever they are both geniuses and a-holes. Because it's just like, you know, obviously the game is like directed towards kids because it looks like Minecraft, but like, god dang, dude, they're a-holes for doing that, but at the same time, it's like, it's kind of smart. It's kind of smart. But to be honest, I remember I didn't even play the game for the freaking PvP. I mainly just played it so I can just like talk to like random people. I was just like, hey, screw it, I'm gonna join one of those lobbies and just sit around. I can't believe I guessed which game you were talking about. Yeah. Because I can understand why, because there are so many freaking like pay to win games out there. There's so many, especially on the App Store. Like, oh my god, dude. But like, that's the weird thing. It's like there's so many pay to like win games on the Play Store, but yet it's just like, dude, so many kids don't even have like the means of buying most of the stuff. Granted, most of the time they just go, hey mom, can you buy this for me? And then, you know, obviously they do. But at the same time, it's like, you know, obviously, for the kids who don't do that, like, you know, I can respect them. You know, they're smart for not falling into it, because, you know, they could easily just go up to their parents and just be like, hey mom, dad, can you get me this thing in the game? Because, you know, they're little kids. But it's just like, they don't, and I can respect that. But honestly, dude, like, there's so many pay-to-win games on the Play Store, it's not even funny. Maybe a little bit, but still. It's unfortunate because I don't mind grinding in games. I actually enjoy it. But if it's pay to win, someone who starts a week after I do will be, it's not epic. Yeah, honestly, dude, like, same here. Like, I actually do like grinding sometimes. Like, you know, obviously after a while, you know, you get burnt out because it actually does get kind of boring. But like, even still, like, I prefer grinding over just like, you know, for games that let you just, you know, pay to win. Like, I prefer grinding because A, I don't want to waste money on a game, and B, like, I think it's more rewarding, honestly. It feels better to grind for the thing that you wanted. But yeah, honestly, it's not epic because even like in PvP, that's when it's the worst, because it's just like, you know, some random guy, all he needs to do is just buy a couple good old packs, and then bada bing bada boom, he's the PvP god. And you're over here just like, dude, what the frick, man? Yeah, I listen to music a lot. That's the thing, like creepypastas, I've heard of them. I haven't listened to any at all because I don't like horror things, but at the same time like I feel like I can kind of get into them because, you know, they're called creepypastas, you know, like they're meant to be just fake. So it's just like, yeah. Honestly, dude, creepypastas, like, sometimes they're actually kind of good. Like, I haven't really, you know, read or listened to much, but, like, you know, I know a little bit about some of them, but, like, I feel like some of them could honestly be made into movies. Like, granted, like, wasn't Slenderman, like, a creepypasta and he was made into a movie and it was, like, really bad? I enjoy being a little creeped out, especially if it's a good story. Yeah, I can kind of agree with that. I can kind of agree with that because it's just like, ooh, that was creepy, but it was good. Like, I sometimes get that feeling whenever I listen to, have you heard of SCP? Like, that whole thing? Like, sometimes I, like, you know, watch videos about some of the SCPs and it's just like, whoa, that's actually kind of interesting. I like that. Yeah, like, for example, there's this one, I forgot what number it was. I think it's like SCP 300, not 300, 3000 or something like that. And honestly, it's kind of interesting because I don't know if it's the right one, but it's like the red pool. I think that's what it is. But basically, that one, honestly, it's super fascinating because it's just like, you know, it's this red pool where like a bunch of like creatures come out of it, and it's just like, you know, what the frick's going on with it? It's literally just a red pool. And then, you know, a research team went into there with like a submarine, and it's just like, you know, it's weird because like the pool is literally the size of like, you know, your average swimming pool, but yet it's like when they go into it with the submarine, it's literally like infinitely deep because when you go down, at some point you go down so far that literally it's kind of like, basically at some point while going down you enter a parallel universe or just like some other dimension, and instead of going down you're actually rising up into said alternate dimension. And it's like super weird because like in that dimension everything's like all weird. Deep water freaks me out. Oh yeah, you have that one phobia. I forgot what it's called, but yeah. Honestly, I can see why though. Like, dude, the freaking ocean's terrifying. Like some of the stuff down there is just nightmare fuel. Like, bruh, like why does that thing exist? Like freaking anglerfish, dude. Like what the frick? Vampire sharks, dude. Those things, like honestly, man, like it's weird. And plus, the thing that's even more scary is the fact that like we know more about space than we do our own ocean, and it's just like, what the frick? How is that even possible? Like, how do we know more about space than the very thing that's on our planet? Like seriously, dude, for all we know, there could be Godzilla down there. My cousin wants me to play Subnautica. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Honestly, like, you know, Subnautica, if anything, like, if you do have a fear of the ocean, it could probably help you get over it, but at the same time, there's some freaking scary stuff that happens in that game. And what I mean by scary, I mean like the game is not a horror game, it's a survival game, but like honestly, dude, sometimes you can just get jump scared by like some random shark, and it's just like, what the heck, dude? Yeah, it does have some pretty creepy ambience, especially this one biome. It's like really deep down, but it's like, oh my god, it's a mixture between creepy and weird, because like it looks like the entire biome is made out of like these glowing purple mushrooms, and you're just like, oh, this looks kind of weird. But then like the monsters in that biome, oh my god, they're freaking terrifying. Because like there's this like one thing, it's called a warper, and as the name implies, it basically just teleports around, and obviously that's not going to be fun. And yeah, if you ever do play Subnautica, and if you ever find that biome, never look into the freaking mushrooms, because oh man, those things will jump scare you. I feel like I could play it okay, but the deep, dark parts would actually kill me. Yeah, honestly, dude, like it gets dark down there. Like I remember seeing people play it. Like it gets so dark that like even on the giant submarine that you get like in the game, you wouldn't be able to see in front of you, and it's just like, Jesus Christ, dude, what the frick? Yeah, I might try a different prestige thing. Have you heard of Trevor Henderson? It sounds familiar. It sounds familiar, but I don't know. I don't remember. It's kind of a SCP, but it's just a bunch of different creatures. Huh. So he's like some sort of like what's it called? Author who just writes books on like a bunch of different creatures that he created. Oof. I'm not sure actually. Oh. Honestly, oh Jesus Christ. Honestly, like stuff like that where like when people write stories about creatures, like it's kind of, honestly, I like stories like that because like, yeah, I don't know his connection with the creatures, I just know he is associated with them. Oh, okay. Yeah, but like stuff like SCP I really like because like, you know, stuff like, you know, most horror games or most like horror movies, it's always either just a monster or demon or ghost or a murderer, you know. It's not really that exciting, but like stuff like SCP, it's like, you know, what do you even classify the things like half the time? It's like what the frick? A pocket dimension? Like what the frick do you even classify that as? Like, granted, obviously you classify as like a pocket dimension because that's basically what it is, but like, you know, it's just kind of weird how like SCP is kind of like it's like a thing that just covers like so many different things. Like, it covers actual monsters to just straight up pocket dimensions, and it's just like, whoa. And honestly, like, some of the SCPs, like, some of them don't even sound like they would be SCPs. Some of them sound like freaking creepypastas. Like, literally, there's one about, like, Garfield. Like, literally, there's an SCP about a giant freaking, like all, like, I don't know. It's basically this giant Garfield that's, like, all messed up looking. And basically, anytime something bad happens to, like, the Garfield comic, like, someone plans on quitting, or like, you know, there was like a really bad comic strip, basically it would just come out and just try to murder one of the like writers for it. And it's just like, that sounds more like a creepypasta to me. That doesn't sound like SCP. There's actually this one game that's actually kind of like, I don't know, it's weird. It's kind of like, I feel like it's inspired by SCP, if I'm gonna be honest, because like, it has stuff like that, like weird creatures, but like, in that game, it's mostly creatures. Like, yeah, sure, there's some other weird, like, you know, things that you can actually have, but the whole thing of the game is, you just, yeah, it's basically SCP. You gotta contain the monsters, but you also have to like research them. But yeah, and like it's kind of cool because like, I don't know, it's weird because like, I don't know if you play the game or if you really care about spoilers, but like, yeah, it's kind of cool. But yeah, like the whole game, basically what it is, it's weird because in the game, like after a couple days or something, I don't know what triggers these, but they're kind of like little events that happen, and they're based off of like some of the characters in the game, because I don't know how many characters are in the game. I think there's like 5, maybe 6, and if that's the case, then there's either 5 or 4 of these events, but each event is kind of based off of each character, and essentially what happens is that said character, I'm pretty sure they either go insane or they get corrupted by something, and they literally become one of the strange anomaly things that you're trying to contain, and basically you have to kill them. But like it's weird because like each of them are like they're like they're all like kind of different, because like one of them is like I don't know, it's weird. It's a weird game, but like it's cool. And yeah, honestly, like I like stuff like SCP, like it's cool. And honestly, like that's the weird thing about SCP. Like SCP, like it kind of treats it like it's an actual real thing, and it's just like, you know, obviously most of the stories aren't real, because if they were, Jesus Christ, humanity would be over in a flash. But like at the same time, it's like, oh, okay. Okay, welcome back. Ooh, this is one of my favorite events. They're called, sometimes I call them torgs, but I'm pretty sure they're called toge or something, but basically, it's just get the highest drift score while also being the fastest. I heard what you were saying before. I left about SCP is treated as real. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, yeah, like it's kind of weird because like it's treated kind of like it's real because like because they call it the SCP Foundation, and like you know they're like there's like an entire freaking I don't know like there's this whole thing around it. And like you know they're acting like it's real, well at least some people do, and it's like you know yeah sure it would kind of be cool if that was the case, but at the same time it would be freaking terrifying if all those like SCPs are real. Like I feel like humanity would go like extinct if I'm gonna be honest, if all those things are real. But like think about it, like wouldn't it be kind of cool if there was like a secret hidden like government base where they just keep all these SCPs locked up and they're like testing on them and studying them? Like that would be kind of cool. Scary, but cool. You never know. Yeah. For all we know, freaking, you know, the Pentagon or something could be the SCP Foundation. We just think they keep aliens or UFOs in there, but nah, bro. They keep, like, freaking, like, cryptids and stuff in there. They have freaking pocket dimensions, bro. Honestly, dude, it's weird. Stuff like that it's fascinating, but weird. And, you know, even scary. Honestly, when it comes to the type of events in this game, like anything that involves drifting, I just love it because like, you know, yeah, sure, I can deal with, you know, the ones that require speed, but like overall, I like the drift events best because like most of the time they don't require you to be fast, and you know, that's the best part because you can just rack up like a huge freaking score, and yeah, sure, you might be in last place, but like you'll still win. Have you ever had that one thing happen to you where like you're playing for like such a long time and then like for some odd reason like it feels like your hand is trying to go to sleep, but it like doesn't. And what I mean by that, I mean like you know how whenever your hand falls asleep, it like it's all like numb and tingly, right? Like basically what's happening is that you know you're playing, right? And then like sometimes you just get like a rush of that like you know tingle thing going through your arm as if it was like falling asleep, but it doesn't fall asleep. And it's like weird because it's like semi like tingly and semi numb, but at the same time you can like still feel it. It's weird. Yeah, it happens a few times. Yeah, it's weird. Because it's kind of like your arm is trying to fall asleep, but like it keeps on waking itself up or something. My man got the golf lol. Yeah, bro, I got the golf cart. This car is weird, lol. I mean, yeah, but I like it. It's fun. Dang. Oh shoot. What the frick? Fortnite, I don't know if you can see what's going on, but basically what happened was it said the internet connection is not being that good right now. So I don't know if it's like extremely choppy or what right now. All I know is that it told me it's not optimal for streaming. I still see it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's because I just got like a little notification saying that it's like not optimal for streaming, and you know, I'm kind of worried that it's like glitchy right now or something. I'll tell you if it black screens. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Dang. How do you go so fast without crashing? Well, I mean, I would say it's practice because, you know, that's usually the case, but like, basically this car, whenever it hits 6, it all of a sudden gets like a bunch of grip. Like the tires get like a bunch of grip, so it's like really hard to turn. But like, it's weird because basically what I do is I stay as close as I can to like the inside, as you see right now. So like basically I just use that grip to like, yeah. Oh no, it's kind of weird because like this car, whenever it hits like 6th and 7th gear, it just gets a lot of grip. Another thing that I like about this car, it you can kind of see it whenever I drift at the lower gears, like fourth, but it I don't know, it's weird. It has this thing I like to call it dip drifting, because it's kind of like a dipping action that you're doing, but basically it lets you extend the drift for longer. Like maybe after this I'll show you, but it's weird. Whew. But yeah, here I'll show you. Is it every day, or does it just stay night? It's weird. Like, this game, it doesn't have a day or night system, but like in certain places it's day and in certain places it's night. So like over here in the city it's always like night and rainy, but like in other places it's like daytime. Okay, I'll try to do the whole dip drifting. Okay, I'll try to do it right now. I don't know if you saw that, but yeah. It would be cool if it had a day-night cycle. Yeah, honestly, I feel like it should have. But, yep. It's all, you know, that's how it is. In some places it's night, and in other places it's day. Yes, see, like right then, I just did a dip drift. I don't know what it's actually called, but I highly doubt it has an actual name, because I don't think a car in real life can do that. But yeah, that's why I like this car, because like it lets you extend your drifts basically with that whole like little tactic. Dip drift trademark. Yo, I should trademark that. Because you know that whole like drifting tactic where you go side to side like this? That's called like a Scandinavian flick. Yeah, that's what dip drifting's gonna be like. It's gonna be its own little tactic. Granted, nobody's gonna be able to actually replicate it in real life. Or who knows, maybe you could. It would just be really hard. honestly, it's kind of weird. Like, like you said, like, it would be cool if they had a day and night cycle, but it's kind of weird how they didn't do that. And like sometimes it actually messes up the game. Like there's this one spawn, I don't know if I can like show you it because it's kind of like a glitch, and I don't know if I can accurately make it happen. But basically there's like this little area. It's basically, it goes from this one area that's like, whenever you go there it's always day, and if you go onto the little ramp that lets you go onto the highway, sometimes the game glitches out and like the textures get all messed up and stuff. So like everything's super light, but it's just like it doesn't fit because usually it's night there. Do you drive differently in rain compared to dry places? I don't know, but to be honest, I don't really think so. Like, you know, it would be kind of cool if they did that, you know, add in where it's like, you know, if it's raining, it's more slippery, but like, I don't think they actually did that. That's why I like racing sims more, because, you know, sometimes they actually do that, where it's like, if it's raining, it's the road's slipperier. But yeah, I don't think this game did that, because it's pretty old. It's from 2015. Day-night cycle, weather cycle, and rain slip physics would be awesome. Yeah, honestly, dude, that's the thing with like most racing games. Like that's the thing. I like sim racers because, you know, most of the time they implement stuff like that, but like it's really hard to drive in a sim racer. Hence the fact that it's a sim racer. You know, it's meant to be super realistic. Have they made other games since this one came out? Oh yeah, like the most recent one came out like, you know, literally a year ago. It's Need for Speed, I think Heat. But yeah. And they released Payback in the same year as this one. But yeah, the most recent one, it's literally like was released like either this year, like early this year, or last year. So yeah. But, you know, obviously I don't have enough money to buy the newest one, so that's why I played this one. I think I do have an older version of the game, but the disc broke. Because I don't know how, but basically the disc reader in my PS4, it burnt the disc. Which is kind of weird, because like, you know, every other one that I put in there, it works fine. It was on sale not too long ago. Yeah, I probably should have gotten it, but nah. But yeah, like, I remember having an older game. You know, the disc reader burnt it, but it was called, I think, Need for Speed Rivals. And I mean, I'm pretty sure it's one of the, like if we're gonna talk about, like, hated, it's probably one of the most hated of the franchise. I mean, it wasn't bad, it's just that it had, well, as the name implies, rivals. Basically, people can play as cops and normal drivers, and the reason people really hated it was because since people could play as cops and drivers, they add in like these power-ups which were just like, you know, some of them were kind of balanced, others were just completely bullshit. Like, for example, I remember the drivers, they had like this one skill called shockwave, where literally, if once you press the button, anybody around you, in front of you, to the side of you, behind you, if they're around you, they just get hit with a shockwave, as the name implies, and then they just go flying and crash. And it was like super annoying because, like, you know, I always played the cops because, you know, to be honest, they had the cooler cars. But dude, it was so annoying because, you know, almost every single one of them would run shockwave and it would just send me flying into a wall. It's just like, bruh, come on, bro. Granted, that was the whole point, not to get caught, but like, still. But the most annoying part about the game is, to essentially level up, you were forced to kill other players, so it was a very competitive game. And that's another reason why I didn't like it that much. Because, you know, you were forced to kill other players, regardless if you were a cop or a driver. Like, literally, I remember picking driver thinking, okay, fine, I won't get, you know, killed that much because there's not many cops on the server, and even if there was, like, you know, there's more drivers, so they'll probably focus on the other drivers. Nah, bro, even people who are the same, like, you know, side as you, even other drivers will kill you, and it's just like, bruh, come on, dude. Dang, I just realized how fast I actually have to go to get bronze. Literally a minute. Dang. But yeah, like, Rivals, it was, like, it was alright, it was fun, but like, it was annoying because the whole fact that you were forced to kill other players. Dude, I remember this one time, I was just playing it, right? I had to, like, you know, as the game would put it, you know, what's it called? Wreck. It wasn't kill, it was a wreck. But yeah, I had to wreck like 3 players. And dude, the drivers on that server, they were so annoying. Because what they would do is, like, not gonna lie, it was a pretty effective tactic. But it was so annoying. What they would do is they would go over to what's it called? Gas stations, because in that game gas stations would restore your health to max. So what they would do is they would just camp gas stations, and yeah, basically that's what they would do. They would just drive around in circles around gas stations, and if they get too low on health, they just go through and restore all their health. And plus, that's the thing, not only does it restore your health, it also restores all your abilities. So, you know, the fact they would just restore their health to max, they would also get, you know, their shockwave back. So then essentially it was just effectively them spamming shockwave and regenning all their health, and it was so annoying. Doesn't seem very balanced. Oh, it was absolutely nowhere near balanced. Because literally in that game, unlike this game where it's just like, oh yeah, you can drive whatever car you want. No, you literally had to pick the highest tier car or you were basically dead. Because the higher tier cars obviously had more health. Like, they had more health, they were faster, basically overall they were just better. So essentially, if you just decide, hey, nah, I don't want to use a high tier car, you were basically screwed. Yeah, but luckily with this game they decided to just get rid of the whole health system. They essentially just got rid of the health system with all the other games that came after that game, which in my opinion was a very good idea. Because, you know, there are some people in this game that decide to just crash into you for fun. And I mean, like, you know, if that's what's fun to them, yeah, I can understand, but like, yeah. But like, I'm so glad they got rid of the health system, because if they kept it in, those people would probably be the most annoying type of people. Other than the fact that they, you know, would mess you up in races, they would straight up just kill you. But yeah. Okay, see you later. Bruh. What the frick was that, dude? That's just so hard. Yeah, it's fine. Oof. Whew. Let's go. Oh boy. Wonder if, Jesus Christ, 150,000? Oh God. Oh, here we go. Bruh. Well, hey, look, on the bright side, at least there's no time limit. that up. Whoa, what was that? Yeah. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, beat the Broad's target score. Man. 250? Oh, that's gonna be easy. Bruh. I say that and then that freaking thing crashes into me. It's alright. reach the finish within 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Wait, isn't this like drifting? So like, why is it telling me to go fast? What the frick, dude? Oof. God dang it. You know what? No, this is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Oh, what the frick, dude? Oof. Yeah, I messed up. Bro, so close. What the frick, man? Let's go. Oh boy. Within 6 minutes and 45 seconds. I mean, I have gotten 500,000 on this before, so it can't be that bad. Granted, I don't know if they gave me more time than normal or less time than normal. Bruh. I got a feeling they probably gave me less time than normal. But you know what? It's fine. Ah, frick. Whew. Hey, let's go. I actually finished one of the prestiges. Okay. Yeah, frick it, I'll do it later. Well, yeah. Managed to finish one of the prestiges, so hey, at least that's something. But, yeah. I'll see you guys later. And, hopefully I can finish another one. Not gonna lie, these things are actually pretty freaking hard. Like, originally I thought they were gonna be, you know, somewhat easy because I've already done the events, but like, yeah, these are actually pretty hard. Anyway, I'll see you later. Hasta la pasta.